Alright, let's see how this game's. I'm not expecting this game to be like 1-to-1 as Disco. So let's see. And it looks cool, the UI. Settings. Twitch integration? What is this for? Oh, they can vote. Okay. What kind of spy are you? What's this? Wait, hang on. Visuals. Text. There's no gameplay. Is there like a subtitle display? What kind of spy are you? What's this? We just choose the coolest mask, I think. I think this is speaker, the brains. This is agility or strength or something, because this is muscles. I think this is mixed, balanced. If you see here, it has everything of each. confused. Which one should I pick? What's this? Oh, you can click it. I see. Cognitive powers makes up for your frail body, a big brain in a glass jar, emotionally illiterate, human calculator, routine worm, easily bruised, engineer of the human soul, spiritual vast, mentally undeveloped, neighborhood darling, empty chamber. What's this? Kinetic. You excel in physical conditioning and applied violence, emotions toward you. What? Hey Momo, what's up? How's it going? How's it going over there? Cognitive lightweight. Stuttering void. What's this? Custom! Can I choose? Undecided. Your body impulses how you understand people. Your modes of thinking. If I add something. Oh! Am I muted? I'm not muted, I think. Oh. I'm not muted. 3, 2. I like this one. Oh, balanced. Like this. Whoa. In return, you also select a skill to upgrade. Interesting. What? Upgrade. Wait, no. Reset. Shadow play. Let's downgrade one of these and put it. What's a star for? Sensors. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Skill points. Confused. Hang on. 3. Just balance, right? Flex. I wonder what these skills are for. I like this one. Begin.
Winds are roaring through Port Affair this afternoon, kicking up sea.
I once knew a spy. She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personal mine in human form.
What's this?
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Okay.
Portofino 91.
Oh fuck!
The whole sick crew. A disaster untold. A black page in the official records. Reports of how it went down remain contested, inconclusive. All that's certain, it began with a phone call and ended with 6 spies lost.
We were set up. Dark forces conspiring.
Some say she blew the network herself. Others blame structural factors or transnational capital. The rest just shake their heads as they look down on the smashed and leaking world. Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably. She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought. 5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her
The hell is
back to
anxiety?
Portofino. Because I asked them to.
Pseudopod. Who's this guy?
There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Hang on. I was supposed to give you the brief. I'm here. Where are you? Who would you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms.
What?
But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
Who's this?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why am I raising my anxiety? Mention your assignment. What happened?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
How are we talking right now?
We're not. This is all you, conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
The fuck?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
Stuff happens, you know?
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Wait, why am I standing like this? What? Is this him? There's a guy talking to us. You presume.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
What happened to you?
Alive, yet not alive. His eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling. The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat. No response, no jolt, no tremor.
You're going to pin this on you, obviously. That's why you're here. There's a big setup. Oh, really?
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
This is a self-abuse session.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
What? Must be cold outside, huh?
The green of long corroded copper. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown. The man seems no more or less assured than before.
Oh, fuck!
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed. Then the body is disobedient and must be brought to order. The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges. If so, he will have to become something else entirely. You both exist now in different futures. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant lost. Your operant. Your double. You. Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads, Esteman T. Below that, a title, MX Lead Hosiery. Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Oh, okay, that's why he was wearing double socks. Triple socks.
Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. 3 other things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Carmuna Pessoa, Fashions and Garments Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace, and not one you've ever been to. 5 pairs, 10 socks. Look out, gang. They've sent in the big money business, boy. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand. It feels like a baton.
Okay. It's just a cover though, right? It's not real. What's this? Oga.
The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, all you need is miracle, above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver. Notably absent is an actual phone number. There's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D. Into your pocket it goes. A wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain. Cola flavor, if you had to guess. The candy slips back into the pocket's depths. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
That was exert. Decent chances to wake him up.
Your double didn't notice your arrival. He doesn't notice your departure either. Following the cord from the unconscious man's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, "Ultravioletta, you but from a dream," handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist. The disc is loaded, ready to tell you. The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle was rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily. No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. The music player blinks, slowly. Or do you? You can't tell. It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. The silence is being overtaken by a different silence, like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room. This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers, seeing what will come with it. There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
I need a 6? That's crazy.
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system, the sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day. Your mind blanks, the power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm. A second-floor studio apartment above the Photo 24 while you wait film lab on Orphanage Street in the independent city-state of Portofino. Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same. Just about. No, you probably shouldn't. static quiets as you reset the volume. A brief internal hum, then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring. You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm. Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
The voice of authority.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put Pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair.
Shit. He's he's so responsive.
This is wrong. You shouldn't be here. This should be happening to someone else. You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm. For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long-distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Nope.
Eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant.
He's breathing.
Very odd. Why would he be listening to a blank disc? Probably a manufacturing defect. I don't see how a disc could have anything to do with Pseudopod's condition. That doesn't tell us much. What else? Are you implying that he succumbed to some kind of...
reactionary misadventure? Autoerotic obliteration?
No, I don't think so.
We're not getting anywhere with this. I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
Wait, what happened? Fuck.
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
fuck?
Archives, mountains of paper, shiver, resist.
It minus the stats.
Get real, Cascade. This isn't your personal redemption tour. You haven't even got the assignment. Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod. As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Even as your controller is speaking, your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. The old mechanisms slide and click into position. Something about the strange red disc nags at the edge of your consciousness. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well.
That's a directive, Operant. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram. If what you're saying is true, enemies abound. Don't get yourself zeroed out.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Fuck.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. They seem much better cared for than their owner. As you turn away,
I think we fucked up. Fuck. Hang on, let's see.
a pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. They seem much better cared for than their owner.
Hang on.
Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable. One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam. The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again. The small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. The startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade.
Hang on 1 sec. I'll be right back.
It screams danger, not for human consumption. The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name Will Kershaw, cryptonym Cascade, born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents none. Pay class D2. Years of service 14. Childhood, bourgeois, typical. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Kohila. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Medical record. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Gunshot, chest. Retained bullet. 10mm pre-service. The bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed. Suicide risk minimal. Ideation only. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. According to the opera's remembrances, raw facts are the totality of your being. There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site. Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an opened pack of cigarettes, Suprema mark. There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray. There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics. Except... secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself, a crisply folded sheet of A7 paper. It reads, ZWS, JMXVB TW, AON, TRRA, KB, ZQYMUSGS. You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. Short, uneven letter chains, likely a Rosetta cipher, the most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau, designed to be decrypted by a one-time key. The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there. ZWS, JMXVB TW, AON, TRRA, KB, ZQY MUSGS. The perfectly ordered letters offer no response. You turn away from the desk. You dial your controller's number. The phone buzzes. After several rings, someone picks up.
You should be heading out by now. What is it? The tram operant. Get moving.
The line goes. The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for two. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double. A few of them you already know. At least this one gives you access to a bed, should you ever want to lay in it. You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window. You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface. You turn away from the desk.
Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
Loaded gun. Your hair stands on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction. Not your fight. Remain in bushes.
Stark realities that prevent me from pursuing my interests. Also racism, maybe.
A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Restless eyes, evasive demeanor. This man may not have zeroed out your double, but you're sure such things aren't beyond him.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish coat flapping behind him.
That was exciting, wasn't it?
Gripped tightly in her hand, a star-headed screwdriver.
Ah, Pseudopod requested it. For the fax machine.
She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
Speaking of, where is your double?
This woman could be a valuable source of information if you can prise it from her.
No introductions necessary. Your operant Cascade. I'm Constance, of course. Special asset, liminal class. Making my debut with the Operant Bureau.
A stagehand, not even worth a cryptonym. She gives you a curt but respectful nod in return.
Before we get into it, I want to make one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the opera does not make me some kind of communist. A happily settled small businesswoman, a model petite bourgeois. The thrills, obviously. My mother and father were hardcore Nestoristas. It would rattle their urns to know their only daughter shacked up with the communists. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. No cause for worry. Pseudopod's been teaching me the basics of stagecraft. The only thing I haven't got up and working is this monstrous fax machine.
She looks at you, awaiting instructions.
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication. As precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone. I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers. Yes? What is it? That's an astonishingly rude way to talk about your double. Oh. Oh, God.
Shock, bewilderment. Your cue.
What do we do, Operant? It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden. It must have been the assignment, I'm sure. Nothing. Only the bare rudiments. I thought it was supposed to be that way. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself? Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod. I can assure you, Operant. Oh dear, I could use a rag. I've never seen this before. What's on it?
Meaning Pseudopod must have brought it here.
No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion. Perhaps it's defective. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg. I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious.
Your double's condition is of secondary importance.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
She doesn't respond, but looks down as her cheeks flush deep crimson.
A doctor. Right. Good thinking. Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the back ways to the west of the old docks, past the waterlock. I can't really say for certain. He kept things very close, as he was supposed to. Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday.
The bootleg bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body.
It may well have. I'm sure there's a disc vendor down there. It can't hurt to ask, can it?
On the contrary, asking the wrong question can hurt quite a lot. Still, a lead is better than no lead.
he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely.
There. 2 lines of inquiry converge. Bring this purchase order to the bazaar. That's your next stop.
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Silk factory. Head west from the roundabout. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Anything for the assignment. Was there anything else? I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious. Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
The shiver of a familiar name. Smell of old wood and cigarette ash. Tap of spilled drinks on the underside of your shoe. Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment.
I try to avoid it, personally. Very well. Forgive me, is this some kind of test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing thesis and so forth? Granted, this is only my debut, but it seems to me that something's very amiss. No matter what we do, nothing appears to go according to plan. Pseudopod assured me it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling. And now, well, I don't know whether that's intended to be reassuring.
She gives you a nod.
Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time. I just wanted to say, welcome back to the opera.
A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. Your screwdriver makes short work of the starhead screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel. The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like a sacrificial animal waiting to be interpreted. You're looking at a Sugar Hill Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray. From the machine bowels comes a pleasing chunk. As the plastic tray slots back into its receiver, the paper belt purrs as life is restored.
Much better, thank you. Operant, I would never.
Image quality, and whatever remains of human patience. You turn away from the fax machine. The screen flickers, static turns to black. A booming voice emerges.
Did you know water covers approximately 63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
On screen, there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps and color shifts. Between clips of the bagman talking, a phone number flashes urgently. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on.
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No brakes, no filters, no cowards. This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
He salutes you back.
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
For 300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all to preserve the consciousness of one man, the original techno-fascist.
What else are they hiding from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
The sounds from the commercial fade. Raw information atomizes itself on the other, but no one answers. The phone keeps ringing. The ringing continues. A siren circling your skull. 3 diodes flicker in steady succession, over and over, casting a faint pulse along the wall. The ringing continues. eternal. Anywhere but on the other end of the line. Downstairs, you hear the sound of Constans moving about. You step over the threshold and into a memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. You step over the threshold and into a memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world.
They might be wrong with the button. I can't click it. Zero. I always start my game. Maybe it's a bug. I'll come back.
You step over the threshold and into a memory.
I think it's
This
working.
place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. Old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of body odor and bleach. Soft yellow light filtered through cracked shades. The rumble of the ice machine. A hissing television. Exactly how you remember it. Favorite den of Keysok's local Pelota squad and their partisans, as well as a certain disgraced spy of the Operant Bureau. You discover your thumb rubbing itself along the numberless business card you found on your double. You glance towards the bartender, a younger woman you don't recognize, darker skin and sandy hair, carrying a soft scowl. The best part about this place is that it's open all night, every night. Its doors are always open to you, as they are now.
Okay. Controls. that a toilet?
On the wall above, mounted like the taxidermied head of a bull moose, is a toilet. Scratched and yellowed porcelain, a notable smudge on the lip of the sea, brownish. Do not entertain further investigations of what the smudge may be. It's safe to assume that you don't want to know. From across the room, the bartender notices your gaze and the expression on your face.
Don't worry. The smudge on the rim is just blood.
Oh.
83. Kisok versus Recreación. The referee sent Peña off on a bullshit call. A riot ensued, as per tradition. Someone ripped a toilet right out of the washroom wall and chucked it at the Recreación supporters.
Kisok's pride, the moment it all peaked, when all the madness and meaning in the world swelled into one glorious, unstoppable wave. They were just blowing off steam. Bit of a brawl never hurt anyone. Countless injuries were reported in the aftermath of the incident, and 2 fatalities confirmed. The bartender shrugs and returns to her chores. In the machine aisles is a lineup of smokes, candy, and canned coffee. If you change your mind, they'll still be here, dormant in their artificially chilled chamber. The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid upon your return. If you change your mind,
What do you have? No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia. What brings you to Kisok?
she gives you an appraising look.
What do you have? It's on the house. You can pay if you want.
She spritzes an astringent cleaning fluid on the counter and buffs it to a dull shine.
Sure.
As you watch, a faint rainbow sheen gathers in the tiny bubbles at the rim of the cup. With a sly finger, you push the cup away from you slightly, hoping the barwoman doesn't notice.
So, here to meet your friend? What about him over there?
What's that?
She gestures towards an older man in a booth. His back is to you.
Who's that?
Strange. He said he was expecting someone like you. No. That's a display of Kisok generosity. He said you were in the same line of work.
What?
Not my business either way. I thought you said you didn't have any friends. He was here a few days ago. Seems to have come in to have a chat with your man over in the corner booth. The one you've never seen before. No. He ordered a round for the table, but your friend didn't touch it.
Okay. It's weird.
Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the phone sex.
Sex line? I'm here for...
Must be a close acquaintance. It's a 24-hour sex line. Free. Paid for by... who knows? Whoever it is, they're making a fortune on Renotel stuff.
Who's Renotel?
The phone company. Owns all the payphones, private lines, you know, with the dolphins.
Okay. Do you know where I can find this?
Well, I'm glad it's not our only draw.
Do you know where I can find it?
It's a payphone to the west of here. It overlooks the water. You'll know it from the group of excited old men nearby.
What? What's this? Oh, this is me. The phones.
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work. Takes it out of me. Yeah, we have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve, but they're unreliable.
I can work here, right?
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here. If you're born Kisok, you never really leave. You know why they call it Party Alley? It's Calle del Partido, from when we still had El Partido Comunista. They built the plaza around the Palace of Culture, not the other way around.
Are you a communist?
The bartender can't suppress a wry smile as she shakes her head no.
Okay.
She raises her fingers and starts counting them off.
The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle Line.
Okay.
Cheap tat is usually popular with tourist types. Directly south of here, next to the docks. Listen for the crowds. Look for the stalls covered in tarpaulin. Lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
Bazaar, this one.
He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time, though a small collection of loyalists await his return.
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly. You can find it at the top of Party Alley. It's a 24-hour sex line. You can find it to the west of here, overlooking the water.
She nods, happy to stop playing the tour guide.
Have you bar-backed before?
No experience.
Hesitation as she's caught between a need and a worry.
Fine. I can throw you some soul off the books. I just need you cleaning, bussing, nothing complicated, okay? Here. Start with wiping down tables.
The rag squelches in your hand, oozing grey-brown foam as you glide it over recently vacated tabletops. You dunk the cloth into the tub of lukewarm water behind the bar. Let it dirties again within seconds. Dunk, wipe, over and over.
Hey, it's been 4 hours. Take a break.
She's used to it. Stopping is almost harder than trying to keep up with the work.
You definitely helped. Thanks.
See you around.
See you.
Who's this guy?
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets. The packet makes a satisfying thunk as it hits the wow. The can makes a pleasant thunk as it lands. If you change your mind, they'll still be here.
Oh, I can level up. I think. No, I can't. What's going on here?
An older man, heavy-set, looks up as you approach. On the table next to him is a large plastic box. An accordion hose runs from the side of it and disappears between his shirt buttons.
Operator, bon of you to drop by. Although a bit earlier than I was expecting.
He knows we are a spy.
It should be said that you've never seen this man before in your life.
No matter. You're here now. That's what counts. Never. And yet I think we're well met.
You have an American accent.
Some reputations precede. I heard a notorious spy had escaped from the freezer and was running amok in theater. Had to see for myself.
This man must be part of our welcoming committee. The gang's legend spreads far and wide.
Now here you are, in living color. Cascade, known to some as Herschel Wilk.
Your stomach tightens. Predator, caution. You might still be able to play this off.
Officially, I'm no one. A null entity. A sad old man in an ugly shirt. Killed killing time at a gaudy paleta bar.
No entity. The Operant Bureau's preferred name for those it would rather forget. His shirt is very ugly, it must be said.
But my sordid history's not the subject here. It's you everyone's asking about. All kinds of stuff. They're asking, has she figured out her assignment yet? What's going on with her double? Does she still have it? Thrilling questions all. But mainly, they're concerned about your heart. Straight to it. Fine. Let's be blunt. The Opera have dropped you in a river of shit. Maybe I can help you get yourself out of it.
Fuck!
There's no man here. A null entity does not exist, has never existed.
God damn
The
it.
deeds and assignments attributed to them never occurred. You are speaking with air. He clears his throat. There may be some residue in the deep archives. Try again later.
This thing? No. This is just the plastic box that keeps me from shaking the Manus Fati.
Gentle electronic tones rise and recede from it like the tide against a digital beach.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in the Vesa. Story for another time, I'd say. My business, I'd say. This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Spacious, decent sightlines. Noisy enough to make bugging impractical.
At this hour, the bar is beginning to come to life again. A few regulars shuffle in, taking their regular positions. The two of you attract no particular attention. Meanwhile, the bartender washes a few glasses in a tiny sink, looking up every now and then towards the television.
Yes. This place will do. As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation. Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
Are you a veteran?
Singular motives. Never understood them personally. Your double was similarly suspicious. Working with locals. Good. A chance encounter, believe it or not. I took your man's temperature and no more. Gastropod, is it?
A brief sniff. Total lack of interest.
Even worse. How's he getting on? Haven't seen him for a few days. Certainly isn't. What can I say? I'm a nosy old fuck. For your sake, I hope you've got it on your side. It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated. Depends. Do you want to grab reality by the face, tear off a false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull? There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate. And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined. One of the most difficult questions in its studies. Driven more than a chair of operants and math prodigies to start raving insanity. Given that, the consensus seems to be better not lose it in the first place. Call it your look of haggard perplexity, assuming that's not just your normal expression. You've been out of the action for 5 years. I've been in this game a long time. Picked up plenty of neat things that could be of interest to you. Take a recent sample. One of your enemies has set up a secret jail somewhere here in Kisak. Strike a chord. The rich one. Emter.
Emter, aka L'Empire Sans Territoire, aka The Bank. Equal parts Global Development Fund and Spy Service. Linchpin of the developed world. Everything you know has directed you to the bazaar thus far. Doesn't exactly scream the bank.
My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research. Because I've been in a few, and set up a few others myself. Went the wrong way then, I'd say. Bazaar's southeast of here. Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed. I'll be here if you want to talk more. Forewarned is forearmed. Take your pick. We're nominally in the developed world. That's Emter's home pitch. By that same token, Portaferro was a Lusian penal colony for a long while. Some people think the Weeping Eye are lurking around every corner.
Lalouz, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state, the rising military and cultural power of the day. The Weeping Eye, Lalouz's secret place, the dark subconscious of the state. He tilts his head, a playful glee in his eyes.
The techno-fascists are really treating the place like they own it again. Operating out in the open like that suggests confidence, I'd say.
He takes the disc and adjusts his glasses to get a closer look.
Two things stand out. First, this is an unusual format. Einzelton. Not just standard consumer fare. Question for a disc vendor, I'd say. There's a misanthropic one around the bazaar. Ask him. The artist, Ultravioletta, the Louisian electro-pop singer. Gone missing, so they say. I guess not. Freshly unshelved as you are. Ultravioletta is quite popular, especially in this city. You but from a dream. No, nothing at all. Local television personality, though his accent suggests origins in the People's Republics. Lavendy, I'd say.
The PR Lavendy, the less socially developed neighbor of the PR Kohila.
Obviously a lunatic, an addict of some sort. I'd keep my distance, were I you. He's got a glorified rat hole in the housing campaign. Calls it his Fortress Studio. Across the rooftops, I think. Please, operate. There's cavorting with the genius loci, and then there's wrapping your mouth around a raw sewage line. That said, he's got tens of thousands of regular viewers. Not bad for public access. Only what's in his red folder? Do you want to hear it?
With a great sigh, the man leans back in the booth and closes his eyes.
Novessa born, graduate of the Polytechniker. No partner or dependents, of course. Father was a noted cosmonaut. Taught life sciences before his recruitment. Cryptonyms are never so arbitrary as they're meant to be. When it comes to names, the mind demands something that sticks. Stiglitz. Thomas.
The old man's eyelids flutter as he continues.
No remark-worthy sexual tendencies. High attention to detail. A mild allergy to his own sweat. Occasional flashes of grandiosity. That last point may sound familiar. And recitation. No such thing in my experience. Till next time, operand.
Operant.
Wild, windswept day. Secure anything loose and take extra care near the shoreline.
Nothing, I'm afraid. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Leave the bootleg bazaar from the west entrance, then just keep going. Eventually you'll hit water. You'll want to stop then. Of course, Operant. I'll be here if you require anything.
You return to your double's limp body. Pathetic. History ended a century ago. Last time is reactionary fetish. Defend the party, reject the linear progression of time. The man's breath gargles softly in his throat as you yank him upwards. He is heavier than he looks. His head lolls on its neck hinge. If you didn't know any better, you would say his deserted eyes seemed to be urging you in the direction of the bathroom. You heave him up and down, making his limp head bounce in a grotesque nod. Onwards. The unassigned assignment is now yours alone. The man's head slips 2 centimeters to the left. His jaw slides with it.
he talking to himself? Am I leveling up randomly?
You return to the folded pants. You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket. You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper. Not normal paper. This is nitrocellulose, made to burn quickly and complete. The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA 7LES APR 032 WIFO 9W BGFL W25.
It's another cryptic.
There it is, the missing half. One that could be applied to the ciphertext you found in the cigarette packet. You leave the trousers as they were. You return to the desk. The red folder is still sitting on its surface. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Only your double's advancing bald spot is visible to you over the rim of the chair. The haze of light reflected in the grubby window calls you outwards. ZWS, JMXVB TW, AON, TRRA. For Cascade, all will be forgiven. You turn away from the desk. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The anticipation of a decent rest pulls you towards the pillow. Raw information atomizes itself on the and rings. The bed looks cold and disheveled. You turn away. The world outside is dark and quiet. You return to your double's limp body. The fax machine awaits orders. You turn away from the fax machine.
I'll print. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Of course, Oprin. I'll be here if you require anything.
Bagman gestures wildly on the television screen. The sounds from the commercial fade.
Hello again. What'll it be? You have choices? Suit yourself.
Room temperature. Slight chlorine aftertaste.
See you.
Under a thick, curved screen, colors rip and tear into each other, making it impossible to make sense of what is currently playing. A discolored bloom of interference mars the corner of the screen, tinting the dancing mascot on the sidelines purple.
Oh yeah. Pro typos are garbage. I suppose I'll buy a new one. Again. It looks confusing. Purple was Beetle Sporting's color. Enjoy it while you can. I'm trashing it for a new one as soon as the next shipment comes into the bazaar.
The TV continues to rip open the colors of another dimension.
Uprant. Till next time.
Wild boar piglets snuffle through the city's trash, still wearing the stripes of babyhood like halitosis humbugs. Behold, the cloven-hoofed effect of urban administrative collapse. You didn't bring any pamphlets or manifestos. But where there are bullets, there are boars. An adult can be up to 500 pounds of bristled, pitiless hog, with tusks. You scan from left to right, checking the alley's tangled contours for a hint of hairy maternal rage. There is none. Yes. No interest from the hogolescents. You leave the boars to their device. Silk number 3, the old silk factory, once the pounding heart of the city. Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. She must be in here somewhere. You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more. You step into the booth and press the receiver to your ear. The dolphin's playful gaze remains fixed on you. Your gaze wanders away. Your finger depresses the yielding material. Up, down, up, down. Sensual pleasure. You watch the dolphin pop back up, then squish again under the changing pressure of your finger. You lose track of time as you repeat the action.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure?
Fuck.
That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house. Now, what aspect of the situation did you want to ask about? Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno-tailed dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Hello. Hello and welcome as always. A joke, obviously. Salute.
The receiver clicks back into place. You do not yet have the number of anyone else in this city. There is only one, Melita, your controller. She'd only tell you to get on an aerotram back home again. A direct order which you have so far disobeyed. The number is a lifeline to you, always there when you need it. It's certainly possible, though any benefit to doing so is unclear. Don't start wasting your time with prank calls, operant. The Reno-tailed dolphin eyes you expectantly. You tap out some numbers devoid of reason or thought. Surprisingly, the phone starts ringing immediately. Your breathing is amplified by the transmitter held at your mouth. A clunk. You hear the ambience of another room. An exhale. Then something wet being chewed on over and over. Another exhale. The chewing continues. No word. In the background, the creak of wood, an aging door used only by the wind. They don't answer. If they have the ability to speak, they choose not to use it. Suddenly, the line goes dead. They hung up. The receiver clicks back into place. You step away from the payphone. A filthy flyer glued to the wall. A row of bespectacled men stare into the middle distance, while in their midst a lone figure looks towards the viewer. A man with a brown paper bag on his head. Above him in bold letters, the reality situation. The Sub-Commandante salutes you. The People's Bureau of Entertainment would never allow something this anarchic to make it to air. Hold on. You know what could use a little more reality? That big blank wall next to your bed. It's been adhered to the wall with blue reusable adhesive. Sticky, easy for quick installation and removal. You're able to...
Operant, I'll be here if you require anything.
Peeling wallpaper hangs above your bed, uninspiring. Faded patterns, a great void of expression. The wall could easily host a pattern or a picture, should you have something suitable. The wall has no opinion of what you decide. The blank wall beckons. The wall has no opinion of what you decide.
I should make it, I feel like I don't know what my ideology is if I leave it there. I don't know. I need coffee. Shit.
Hello again. What'll it be? You have choices? Sure.
Thanks.
See you.
The Guardian Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
Hola, miss. I hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty. Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives for that. Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything? We've had instances of theft around the docks recently. All the crates were ripped open in strange ways. Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night. Screaming and howling. Apart from that, it's quiet. Just how I like it. Last bit of action the bazaar saw ended up with it burning down. It's an alright life as is. Really, the hardest part's keeping people away from the boars. That's the big one. It's not the young you need to worry about. We're dealing with an infestation, and they get much larger. How bad does it look?
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
There is this topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously. And here I was hoping it'd help. It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately it's more of a permanent residency. The hills up north as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees. A nightmare to patrol. At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother. They don't seem so bad if they're alone, but they're never alone. Get 5 or 6 together and they can take down a grown man. Oh, 100, 150 kilos? Easy.
Free food, right?
Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother.
It's free food.
Massive. Furs all matted. Covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley. You shouldn't joke like that. All mothers are special.
Okay.
Even this one. No love like a mother's. Anything that can survive on the streets of Kisok has got the stars' favor. And I have respect for astrology. So when the mother comes around, I do my best to keep civilians out of the backways. Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Long-range missiles would...
Ah. Wait, you're kidding, right? A lot of people live here. You know, this place burned down a couple of decades back. You may want to avoid jokes about that.
Okay, okay.
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me. I can tell you Petra the music vendor's a major arsehole. I asked him about an old Blood Golem disc, and he told me he'd rather tie polystyrene blocks to his feet and jump in the canal than look for it.
Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks?
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow, so that I'd hear him scream for hours. I suspect he mostly hates himself. I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value. It'll just be sad. Dying. Maybe dead. Just 10, maybe 15 years ago, there were feedback parties in that alley, right behind the bazaar. Anyone who played loud enough could jam. You'd hear the distortion 3 canals away. We had local signs too. Osos de Som, Radio Sonico. You'd know a sign maker by the puncture wounds on their fingers, from all the needlework. We didn't have printers, but the old women taught us. Aunt Carmuna too. You thread black ribbon through a Calvera 5000, glue paper to scrap envelopes, then hammer the pedal. Clack, clack, clack. Each one was just a few pages long. A good sign maker could crank out 4, maybe 5 per hour, and each would be unique. Ground and Louisian syrup. Now the kids are singing about some beaches they've never seen in a false falsetto. Dressed like toothbrush ads, too.
His sleeve slides up, and for a moment, you see the hint of tattoos, black and dense.
Maybe it's just a fad and the next one will be local. Maybe I'm just getting old.
As you step away, the GM returns to scratching his inflamed skin. A dusty and disused storefront, closed with a metal shutter. Above, a faded sign names the building, the Animal Zone. Carl was here. M+Y, heart. Unstoppable trade forever. Marito is a dog rapist. You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in. Come back at night, or find another entrance. You turn away from the storefront. An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels. Machine printed, crisp and official. They all bear the same logo, tiny gold dots in a precise angular pattern. Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture, Cicatriz Frontera, the lengthening gleaming capital of Lelou's. These crates aren't smuggled at all. They're government sanctioned from the Louisian Cultural Ministry. Insidious imperialism. Today the soft power, tomorrow the hard. A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9. You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you. Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open. 2 packs missing. Yes, more commonly known as theft. The so-called developed world easing it in without consent. Around you, dock workers move in predictable patterns. Your hands sink into their rhythm and find the carton's edge. Under your fingertips, cellophane wrapping gives way to cardstock. You retract your hand a single packet of Ouroboros Blacks clutched in it. The design portrays a snake eating its tail, embossed in gold. Top shelf tobacco. There's at least 500 sol worth of cigarettes in this crate. You've seen these before, smoked them before. This was Tempo's brand. Tempo del Sur, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, cryptonym Taxman, also someone you once called a friend. He was generous with them too. Used to motion you outside with his boyish grin. 2 black sticks clutched in his fist. You step away from the marked crates. An assortment of cargo crates. A maze of... You're not meant to be... You step away. A monolith of gleaming beverages, encased in glass and light. Strange. One catches your eye in particular. A striking red and black can marked Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. Delicious scarcity. Obtain. Automated, unfeeling commerce stares back at you. It is no coincidence that the contraption before you mirrors the proportions of a coffin. The machine doesn't care about your financial situation. Either it receives your money, or you do not exist. The coins vanish with a jangle. Nothing. You were warned. The developed world will happily unburden you of your currency in exchange for services never rendered. Something rattles within the machine's guts. The coffees sway gently. None fall from their rack. Your hands glimpse the machine's full weight as it rocks back and forth. Still, it does not give up the red and black special edition coffee. Cumbrous movement, glacial reaction speed. The automaton may be large, but it is beatable.
What the fuck? Stole my money, give me my drink.
If you must go down here, bring the future down with you. With a creak and a splinter of light, the machine tilts towards you. The last thing you see are 100 colored cans sliding forwards to crush you out of existence.
What? I died? God damn. God damn it, I died.
A monolith of gleaming beverages, encased in glass and light. One catches your eye in particular. A striking red and black can marked Heifer Red and Black Special Edition. Delicious scarcity. Obtain. Automated, unfeeling commerce stares back. The machine doesn't care about your financial situation. Either it receives your money, or you do not exist. You may find it impossible to forget Heifer Red and Black Blend Special Edition.
Okay, whatever.
Heifer Red and Black Special Editions. You may find it impossible to forget.
Oh. You're free.
You're not Portaferan.
As he addresses you, the gazes of his two table mates veer towards you, like cataractic headlights.
Foreigners always have the best stories, much more interesting than the local fauna. And you're a long way from Messiah.
What happened, sugar tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Kill this lecherous geriatric.
Fair warning. Between us, we've only got a few salt to our names.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
Snaps. It washes stinging down your throat.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently.
Ex-pilots. Does Joe there look like he could get anything up, let alone a plane? Loud Joe. He doesn't talk much. I'm Pigeon. That's Slava over there.
Slava used to be the name of a fishing port company out of the north. My main cargo for a while. Packages don't die hell.
Guess.
A dirty little city bird. A winged rat.
Sure, why not?
Man's got no compass. Him couldn't make it to the pier phone without using radar.
Joke's on you all anyway. I never minded pigeons. Tough little fuckers.
I did clockwork freight. Perishable goods, fruits, marrow fish. Whatever spoils quick.
Military.
The saliva smacking in his throat and mouth is louder than any words formed.
Oh, he can speak. Just not a whole lot of sound comes out. Question of vocal cords. Loudjaw was what they call a lamprey, or people smuggler. Legally, yes, but all his cargo were there voluntarily. Desperate, in fact. Zhao ran low-altitude missions in and out of the territories for, what, 10 years? Sick is what they do to you when they catch you.
Lao Shuao just stares at you, his mouth twisted into a humorless grin.
Of course, a more technical pilot might have made it out, but...
Officially, we're Lucian.
We're exiles. The reunion came for us. We came here.
The laughter leaves in its wake something like conversational scar tissue. The reunion, the Losers' grand annexation campaign. Slow, legal, often bloody. A creeping tide reclaiming every few years one more of their old colonies. The pilots exchange a look in silence.
Tell you what, Messiah. You grease my gullet. I'll tell you some fucked up stories.
You know what he means, but you can't help it. An apple-sized dollop of lard melts between hand and chest as you massage grey tufted folds of old skin.
Well, I still have my tenantry passport. Stamped and all. Could fly back any day.
All three of the old men break into synchronous fits of humorless laughter. A joke in poor taste. A stamped passport for a country that no longer exists.
If it is, I won't be around to see it. Liver's on its way out. Cancer will get me before the illusions do. And what? Prolong the terminal phase? Yeah, brilliant idea.
Those charlatans do love a dramatic prognosis, though.
Anyway, you're the foreigner here, Monsieur, so you tell us. The Lucians. Think they'll be here anytime soon?
Hear that? Smart and good looking.
Either way, that's for you lot to worry about. I'm out the door.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips.
He nods gruffly.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips. It's got a couple things to recommend it, eh?
It's a bit shit, but it's fine.
You picture the words in bold on the cover of the world's least enthusiastic travel brochure.
Oh, you know, got some real friendly locals. Skilled, too.
You'd be happy to live on a trash heap as long as you got to keep your phone sex, wouldn't you?
He means the miracle line. They're regulars. All of them.
Wish I could say the same, sweet lips. Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck-up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk.
Who cares, sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on, foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
Oh. Capitalism.
Wherever there is money, the bloody hand of transnational capital is never far away.
We all want our turn, sugar. He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets. What are we going to do? Fight him? Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad.
It may have been the techno-fascists that destroyed his homeland, but it's the entrepreneurial types that his disdain is really reserved for.
Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Slava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Monsieur. They have no idea how money works. From the superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he's tried.
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we rarely notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
Sure do, sweetheart. The good Dr. Hugo's on his houseboat right there.
The one called Zhao points to the path behind him, along the water's edge.
Reassuring to know that no matter how hot and heavy it gets, we're only 10 feet away from resuscitation. Please, sugar. We can't deal with any more competition. The money man has us down to quickies.
Will you look at that?
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
Nice piece of memorabilia. To answer your question, you used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up. It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess. There isn't one. You call, Duchess answers. Simple, beautiful.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be your thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
A tremendous honeypot, in other words, waiting to be tapped.
Just gathering information and things.
Why does everything have to be about money these days?
Oh, Slava would just love that, wouldn't you?
Better than most humans I know.
If it is about money, it's not in any way that concerns us. Line's been free for as long as anyone can remember.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference.
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now. Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking her to make animal noises.
How does she know who's the person she's talking to?
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you? I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to track myself all the way up there. Can you give it to her for me? Oh, it's just some ridiculous wolf-related paraphernalia from some show they're obsessed with. What do you mean, the culture? It's just kid stuff. Maybe I'm just too old to get it. Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here. Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that. Ah, it's just an inside joke we have going. A pet name, if you will. You know the housing campaign? Northwest from Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area. Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
Some sort of novelty merchandise. The wall figurine atop the cup is cartoonish, a style you've never seen before. Alien. Lusian. The heavily applied paint gives off a petroleum smell that sticks to the back of your mouth. The spiky plastic and severe angles make it nearly impossible to drink from without taking an eye out. Form definitely came before function. The objet d'art takes the form of a vessel, but remains symbolically empty. There must be some kids around this city who are obsessed with these cups. They're clearly designed for young eyes. This better lead to something assignment related. You put Critical Wolf away and look back up to face the ex-pilots.
I never tire of it. Gross misrepresentation is what that is. Back in the Tenetries, we have a folk tale about a kind of mermaid, Dennis Cadin they called, that's half woman and half sea cow, that would lure sailors to their death. And pilots, of course. The thing about Dennis Cadin is that they're not 50-50 like the mermaids they talk about here. Anyone can have any part human and any part animal. So there's women with big fat tails, women with flippers and no arms, women that look perfectly normal, except for the hairs, which are just like two little belly buttons on the side of their heads. Not bad. Those are dolphins, not sea cows, but still, not bad.
Oh, here we go.
There's this one story about a Dennis Cadin that some fishermen pulled onto their boat, thinking she was just a sea cow. Then they rowed her over and discovered she had just one thing different. The wrinkled vulva of an old woman. Tuft of gray hair. It's just a folktale, sweet cheeks. Anything goes in your fantasies.
Folktales or no folktales, you have no idea the slaughterhouse pig squeals he makes her do. You can hear them from here.
What sounds does a manatee make? You generally think of them as rather silent animals.
That's what you think.
You thought just because it was phone sex, it was verbal. Think again. You realize after a moment that he isn't just doing his usual thing. He's demonstrating.
That? For an hour? Pants back, I guess? All things considered, it's more vanilla than what most people ask for.
Never enough, as far as I'm concerned. Until next time, sugar.
unwise to your presence. A lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. It practically clings to it, like a shipwrecked survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan. The line appears to be occupied.
I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me.
No use. Sucked deep into the abyssal vortex of lust. He's beyond your reach.
The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it.
So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand.
Fuck?
Perversion. Developed world variety. But what sort?
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
Wall de collage. Super 130. Looks more expensive than it feels. The man wedges his index finger between his tight collar and neck. His only source of relief is the sweat seeping into the fabric of his wind-whipped collar. Lanky, malnourished, his physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure. His lungs and liver foremost. You can tell by his one colour. Lanky, malnourished, his muscles and heart, evident in his poor posture and shallow breathing. What comes to mind is a handkerchief, buffeted on a night wind, eternally in retreat from itself. From the most expensive private universities in the world, they churn them out by the barrel. The old pilot was correct. This man works for MTAR.
I need to know that if I don't pull this off, billions of soul worth of international loans and investments may be at risk. Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
Now if you could just get his attention.
Oh, I think I forgot someone's title.
Hey, get off the phone.
She thinks I work with the mouth breathers in the trade office. In this suit? Unbelievable. Yes, I saw your colleague, hanging utterly deflated from this very paver. It was despicable. Gah! As though I bothered to make a mental note. It was 2 days ago, evening time. Like the wretched of the earth, abandoned to shoulder a massive, indescribable burden all by himself. I could hardly look at him.
The young man turns his back to you without another word. If you want to use the phone, you're going to need to dislodge him first. No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my God! You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shell.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque, highly problematic. Don't change it.
Like it or not, this is indeed one of the men allowed to decide what happens in the world.
I'm your faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
What the fuck?
With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself.
A pained intensity in his lowered voice that strains his vocal cords.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in. Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. Her coat, it's see-through like a grocery bag.
He whirls around, eyes ablaze with indignation.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
What?
No, not her. More. Grace.
Help! Questions? Do I look like a man who has time for questions?
Hatred. Contempt.
Nothing. I just ably defeated one of the local lumpen prole. Nothing compared to the mysterious gap. I've got to go. I'll call you again, when it's safe.
With that, the man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the city. Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about.
Alright. What's going on here, huh?
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down. The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over. cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. Stretched too many times. Coils slacking near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight. Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath. Grime flakes off in grey petals as your nail catches on a ridge. A shape emerges, arched, leaping, a dolphin in mid-jump. The engraving's shallow, eroded by years of neglect but legible. 1F7G35-94X12.
Raise this one. What? Maybe
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
You'd need to cross-reference the number. Renotel must have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out. You relax your posture and take a step back.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound. My lovers call me Duchess, and you should too. This is the miracle line. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. A sock importer? Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time? You tell me, baby. Did he? Was he good? Bad? Am I wearing his socks right now? I can't discuss my other lovers, baby. Please don't be disappointed with me.
what? That's a lot of points needed.
I told you. I'm Duchess.
Your heart flutters at her name.
My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love.
Okay.
With a prostitute, don't make me laugh.
You're right. I'm a bad girl. A filthy whore. And you should punish me for all this dirt that comes out of my mouth.
I think he's an AI or something.
I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side.
I don't believe in miracles, he's paying.
Anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in. It's her. She's joining in with the gang.
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
Her voice flat, emotionless. A cold, hard machine.
No, this is... she's pretending.
It is my only voice. I am an augmentoid. Anything, darling.
Her voice instantly back to her warm, unmistakably human tone.
Is she real?
I'm here.
Why?
Line's always open.
You turn your attention back to the city.
Hang on. I need some more clothes. Oh dear. Hey, the phone line's free.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
characteristic taste of Portofiero's local schnapps is as foul as ever. Its effect as soothing.
What brings you back here?
Until next time, sugar.
Oh, this is Doctor.
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor, creaking as the boat rocks gently.
Excuse me. The upstairs room is private. Thank you for the advice. Now,
Oh, hang on.
I will live here. Please, just stop.
Is there a bedroom upstairs? Okay. Yeah, bedroom upstairs. Alright. Wait, let me see what's
The one personal touch in the otherwise sterile, blank clinic. The wall has been decorated with photographs, documents, evidence of Dr. Hugo's existence. Lights glint off the glass as you read what's under them. Multiple medical school degrees and a City of Portofiero license to practice. Issued by the Portofiero Board of Medicine to a Hugo. The license is real, but it's out of date. There's a faded stamp half hidden behind the frame. The renewal date reads Octos 91. Perhaps something to confront the good doctor about. A collage of someone else's life begins to take form in front of you. Moments caught, suffocated, pinned under glass. A formal photo, class of 71. Hugo buried somewhere amongst rows of other fresh-faced new doctors. Then a newsprint clipping. Hugo receiving an award on stage. Hugo and a handsome bearded man, both grinning, their arms around each other's shoulders. The gallery continues. Hugo asleep on a pile of medical textbooks, drooling. Hugo adjusting some sort of massive medical apparatus. Hugo at patients' bedsides. The professional photos outnumber the personal 3-to-1. That should tell you all you need to know. There are many pictures of a much younger Hugo and a woman with a heart-shaped face. At his medical school graduation, at a fancy dinner, both of them grinning on a broad walk somewhere, her in a white pantsuit, and Hugo in a charcoal robe. A simulation of company, carefully arranged on the walls to keep him surrounded through the long days.
You need help.
Welcome to the clinic. My name is Dr. Hugo. How can I help you?
The man takes a measured sip of water from a clay cup as he eyes you carefully. Behind him, shelves heave in with medical textbooks. The recirculated air smells like antiseptic and wet dog hair.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Hang on.
Yes, it's different, isn't it? I find that it is much easier to connect with my patients than it was at my old practice in Sunset.
The Sunset is an upper class district north of Kingston.
What happened? Why are you down here?
The heavy floorboards are spotted with motor oil and boot prints.
Yes, well, I'm happy you feel that way.
The floorboards groan. The hole scrapes the side of the canal.
Family medicine.
The sort of serene, approachable expression that is considered key to good bedside manner.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
A man stands in front of the payphone, clutching the receiver.
He's back.
No. I don't even know what the phone sex injury would entail. Definitely not. Broken legs, heat stroke, parasites, ringworm, distemper. I'm somewhat of a generalist.
Distemper is not a human disease.
Of course I'm a real doctor. What a ludicrous question.
Well, it's outdated.
A real human doctor would have a real human medical license. You should give his a look if you get the chance.
Of course. Yes. Of course. Of course. What can I help you with? Without a prescription. I suppose I could sell you some melatonin tablets. Again? Catatonia is an incredibly general symptom. It could be caused by anything from overdose to meningitis to a stroke. I'd need to see the patient to venture a guess.
Pseudopod will not be exposed, nor will you.
No, it would all be guesswork, which is unwise, medically or ethically.
He angles his head slightly as he looks at you impassively.
Someone would be reckless enough to diagnose a patient in absentia. I don't recommend such a doctor at all. All right, Party Alley. There's a clinic there, run by one. Gonzalo Gonza.
As he pronounces the name Gonza, a hair-tingling scream echoes along the canal. Probably unconnected.
He might be willing to help. Frankly, you two may even get along. Then why are you here, and not at the hospital?
Suspicion. He gives you a brief nod, and nothing else.
Yes?
He gives you a brief nod, and nothing else.
Hmm? Until next time.
You return to the...
Stop. I already told you. That's a private area. Hello. Again? Again? Yes? I suppose audio could trigger some sort of neurological event, but they are exceedingly rare. More than likely, it's a coincidence. He may have sat down, put on his headphones, and then had a massive cardiac event. Substance use is also rampant in musical subcultures, I've been told.
He gives you a brief nod.
Hmm? Until next time.
Doctor's clinic. Right there. Just close by. You're back again.
Shh. It's her again.
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder. An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. A spectacle of porphyry humanity. The steps worn with the years of its visitors' hope and grief. Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here, now to this shrine rammed into the side of the city.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow. A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth.
Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you.
Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out-of-circulation coins, an old packet of smokes. Ouroboros Black, an imported brand.
As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside it is not cigarettes.
Outslide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package.
Paper ages quickly exposed to the greasy, moist air around the docks. This hasn't been out here for more than a week.
Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portofino. A hush falls over the shrine. A wisp of smoke tendrils into the air. More smokes, more secrets. Nearly everyone in theatre learns this trick eventually. An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and grey hair swept back in a wave. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz. The name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued, holographic stamp and all. You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and slip them in your pocket. You turn away from Polaris into dawn's fragile light.
The hoglets are still grunting merrily among the urban detritus. You leave the boars to their devices.
Hello again. Drink up, quickly.
Up ramp. Till next time.
Small white flowers have opened up at the touch of a sunbeam. Tight buds unfurling. Pale. A delicate fragrance rises from the bush. Jasmine. You breathe in jasmine and cold air. Soft and thin as hope. You blink. An hour has passed. The sunbeam is passing too.
Up ramp. Till next time.
I can do this. I can take you on. I'm your man. I'm your man. I'm your man.
The middle-aged man cranes his neck to look at the top of the pylon. You can see the blue fabric of a worker's uniform under his high-vis vest. A familiar dolphin logo on his shirt, peeking out above his arm.
That's right. I'm a Renault man. A certified Renault repair technician.
That thing he's carrying has got buttons. A little antenna. That's a grade A thingy, all right.
None that I know of. Which reminds me, I really should get around to registering for a GP.
It won't do him much good. His body's reaching the point where aches and pains are par for the course.
You'll have to be more specific. Seen a couple of guys who match that description. Not that I pay much attention to them. The uniform of all those type of men. You'll have to give me something else. I don't think I'm tall enough to see other men's bald spots. They're quite common as well, you know? Good point. It's been a while since I saw them. Long enough that I don't remember where. Right you are. I can tell you that it's Renaultel's longest running and top performing fixed line. Must be just over a decade at this point. It's actually the last payphone in Portofino to still be running the old way. Now they've all gone wild. The line cannot go down. Not even for a second. Which means it cannot be serviced or upgraded. First thing the reason being, or so I've heard, is that Renaultel would incur a bill of such whopping proportions that it could risk the whole company going under. No further details, unfortunately. It's just one of those stories that gets circulated among the staff. The unrealized loss, they call it. The company's big secret. Gnawing away at its foundation like a rat in the shadows. No, that kind of thing isn't for me. It's just part of the job to know about it. Make sure it stays operational. You know why now. Not a clue. The address has been scrubbed from all records, even for us staff. It's the old payphone along the back ways, west of the dock. Sure. Of course. Sure. Oh, it's just me trying and failing to do my job.
A feeling you know well enough.
It's embarrassing, really. I'm overqualified for this position, and yet I can't even do the simplest tasks asked of me.
What he says doesn't add up. The logic is broken.
Now I've said it out aloud. Yes, I would agree. Put it this way. I'm a qualified engineer with years of experience, just not in this particular field.
Whatever he's hiding, it isn't pleasant. It destroyed something in him.
I'm hired to perform any necessary maintenance on the Arctis.
Technical words that only mean something to those with the prerequisite knowledge.
The wireless phone network is routed through electronic boxes called arteries. They work like the old terminal boxes, except there are no cables or wires. Renotel has been upgrading its payphones across the city. They pretty much all run on wireless signals now. Mad, isn't it? We can send telephony data through the air now using radiophonics. Renotel is developing a range of products with this technology, including portable phones, intercoms, headsets, and cordless scanners. The owner of Renotel, the rich guy at the top of it all. The company is named after him. Imagine being the one man in charge of telecommunications across the city. I don't see a problem with it as long as you get the good service you expect, which is what I'm here trying to ensure. Yes, one of the old terminals. It's a terrible tangle of cables up there, but I can handle that. The part I'm struggling with is climbing up this ladder. I'm acrophobic, one of my many fears.
Seems he has the shakes. He should never have applied for the job, though actually been given it.
Yes, I did, but I was trying to push myself to get over it. Plus, there aren't many other jobs I can get. Lots of things. Primarily, it picks up wireless networks, radio frequencies, and electrical signals so you can track their source. It would be more relevant to my experience. But I'm retired from that sort of work, at least.
Old technology is one of the few places the past can still be touched.
I wish I could say that, but it's an integral part of my job. Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets, though. That's probably the most fun thing about me.
Sounds like our man here is missing out on having a gang to confide in.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few around in my pocket, so I can see what surfaces they will stick to. I've got some years left in me yet, I hope. Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon. You haven't been there.
He doesn't answer, at least not with words. No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die.
Pretty much. That's part of what makes this job so hard. I take some reassurance in knowing I am not alone in my struggles. I've had them for about a decade. I only had one or two at first, then slowly acquired more and more over the years.
He grimaces, wearing the same look as when you asked him about the moon.
As I already said, I would rather not talk about it. Scared of that too. Yes, so am I. A terrible thing to live within the ruins of the self. But we keep going any way we can.
It's not so bad when you've got your gang to back you up.
Same as everyone else, mining cadmium, lithium, and other rare minerals. In my case, on behalf of the Illuminated Empire, La Luz. Not for any good reason. It hardly supports life, but is all too ready to offer up a drawn-out death. I saw much of it out there.
Burned to the inside of his eyes.
Statistically, there is more death happening around us here, but it is much crueler on the moon. Perhaps because the spirit is divorced from its home soil and cannot so easily return. It's what gives me hope that one day I will find peace. Of course, it makes the encroaching inevitability of my own death easier to deal with, too. Then I feel sorry for you. Your steady approach into oblivion will be frightening. But there is time. You may change your mind yet, especially as the blackness starts to swallow your mind.
At least we'll never be alone. Gang is forever.
Very much. It's fairly peaceful. And I've always been quite fond of seafood. Though I will admit, I'm getting a little bit sick of shrimp. If we must. Very much.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you.
Oh, you're back. None at all. Of course. Sure. Not a lot, unfortunately.
Sounds like our man here is...
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a...
The technician does the same back to you.
As you depart, the chant of "I'm your man" starts back up behind you.
A slanted aluminium box is bolted into the pylon spine. Beneath the friendly dolphin emblem, the word Renotel was etched into the metal. Cold and hard, but the playful smile remains. Inside, a slab of beige plastic, an old terminal. Behind a clouded sheet of polyglass, the screen remains black. No buttons on the outer housing that you can see. No glowing standby light. Your fingers find a steel drawer. It slides out with a creak, revealing a keyboard designed for gloves, each key a chunky slab. A low wavering whine. Behind glass, the cathode ray tube flickers once, twice, then flashes white. System waking. Please wait. Mem check. 00016 KB. OK ports. COM1, COM2, AUX, trunk. Diagnostic mode enabled. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network. Based on the available options, this is a maintenance terminal. You might be able to get information on the Renotel network from here. So the name suggests. As for what kind of diagnostics, there's only one way to find out. You know, for monitoring trunks. Only one way to find out. The screen flickers, awaiting your input. Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line diag node 04P03. Tone OK. Status. Active uptime. 8,132,440 minutes. Route map. Trunk A02. Keysock hub 3. Exit 9. Loop length 2.7 kilometers. Voltage minus 51.3 VDC. Current 21.6 MA. Load coef normal 0.91. Pair ID 7C12T. Tone frequency 1.024 kHz. You're not sure how yet, but the wealth of details should prove useful. Available commands. 1. You know, for monitoring trunks. The terminal clunks, as if it's exhaling static. The screen flickers. You close the box. You step up to the terminal again. You close the box.
Oh, you're back.
As you depart, the chant of I'm...
Oh, you're back. Not a lot, unfortunately.
Sounds like our man here.
It's a...
The technician does the same back to you.
As you depart,
The stall has been left unattended. A haphazard arrangement of paperbacks and hardcovers that have seen better days. A handwritten sign teeters on top of one of the stacks of books. Books 10 sol. Magazines 5 sol. Place money in the box. Viva la comunidad. Relic of the district's more communitarian heritage. A few scrawled tags separate the various teetering piles into vague sections. The faintly sweet smell of old paper tinged with an unpleasant hint of mildew. You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. Faded fashion catalogues 6 years out of date. Softcore adult mags, a gun magazine, and a lot more. You do the honest thing. Nothing changes in the world. The more recent issues focus on the emergent Lusian styles. The oldest among them feature Portaferan clothes, local-made textiles from the famous silk factories. Most magazines tend to be, especially those that people donate to a project like this one. One cover catches your eyes. It depicts a leather-clad man, looking intensely grim with a large sword on his back. A label warns of ultra-violent content. The Hombre, Volume 5, Issue A. Serious suggests the cover is a bloody piece of glass held to your enemy's throat. It's cutting demons with a chainsaw. There is nothing more serious than the Hombre. You do the dishonest thing. Nothing changes in the world. A shelf of scuffed books are united by their preference for black and apocalyptic reds. On their spines, a series of grandiose words large enough to fill the universe. Two of the titles stand out to you above the others. Blight March of the Chosen and Greed in the Interzone. Despite its dull cover, it seems to be an outright attack on the current state of reality, realized as an adventure through a futuristic city that thrives on depravity. If anything, he would object to labeling it fiction. A notorious Lusian novelist and heroin addict. The author photo shows her sat on a disheveled bed, about to jab a needle into her arm, biting a tourniquet wrapped tightly around the target limb. The book resumes its place among the others. Hundreds of printed materials, well used. By far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material. From an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author, Viktor Kampf. A prominent Lusian philosopher whose works have occasionally crossed over into international interest. Doesn't seem familiar. He gazes back at you from the cover, darkly handsome in glossy black and white, with the far-off look of an old film star. Underneath it is stated, the philosophical bad boy for our times. You'd be surprised. There are some shocking cases of plagiarism out there. By far the largest collection. There are no medical textbooks you can see. You return your attention to the broader stall. You turn away from the piles of books. A low-budget clandestine publication, somewhere between fanzine and paperback. The author's name is listed on the first page as Ji-Cheng Wang. It consists of some 60 pages of text, followed by an appendix with cut-out schematics for the body of the gun. Ostensibly a how-to guide, it doubles as a philosophical inquiry into the subject of firearms ethics. Headlines like Chapter 4, Your Last Chance to Stay Legal, and Chapter 7, Your Conscience and Me, immediately jump out at you. There are times in the conduct of human affairs when it becomes necessary to wang someone or something. This is a reality. There are, however, some preliminary considerations to disseminate. You would too, if your name was synonymous with death. Are you asking yourself whether you should or should not use the information in this book to build yourself a highly illegal firearm? Alas, there are many such decisional pitfalls in our world. Law-abiding individuals are treated with the utmost derision. If this book could wang 'em all, it would. It goes on extensively, the tone veering back and forth between sardonic hand-washing and outright murder advocacy. Firearms good, ethics bad. Probably not. Do you want to? Wang is the theory, and Wang is the practice. The instructions specify materials for a 6-shot pipe gun with push feed. 500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden dowel, 1 aluminium can, tools, glue, and plywood. Ball bearings. Yes, and it is up to you to scavenge it all. Best place to start would be Photo 24. There's gotta be some of this stuff lying around there somewhere. It's a working photo lab after all. Dotted lines mark the edges of 3-dimensional objects unfolded into rectangles and curved flaps. While unintelligible, the form of the gun lurks somewhere inside those shapes. Mathematical and yet crude. The lines display a profoundly unsober competence. 2 objects. The larger one is a mold that goes around the barrel and includes a crude grip, magazine well, and the outer part of the bolt feed mechanism. The smaller object is the bolt. Building it will be the test of fire. A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside. And yet you're still staring at it. Hombre, Volume 5, Issue 8. The pads of your fingers itch. The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs. But below that, vanilla, must, the pulpy fragrance of paper. You bury your nose in the gutter, paper smooth against either cheek. Really get up in there. Wood, linen, a hint of almond. You lower the comic from your face, pulling back until the blurred black and white coalesces into legible images. Black and white panels whip by, almost animated like a flipbook by the motion of your thumb. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear, a polyp on the perineum of society. The clawed fist hitting a pulped face, the violence itself off-panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word "Krish" in a sickly bold font. A figure, man, woman, or demon, it's unclear, being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming. It wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin. They are the enemies of Shadow, led by the malignant Imago Jones, the Hombre's eternal arch-foe. This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6. You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The ombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky, their basements flooded. Massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside. The longer you look, the more details are revealed to you. A tiny face hidden in the brushstrokes that define a pool of water, the intricate brickwork on a horizon line building. Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image, the comic's glorious cover, blown up in size.
If you think the philosophy of Jiang Wang is just about crafting little homemade guns, you are sorely mistaken. Stop talking as if you know what that word means. It is about giving you a momentary escape from the world of sheep. Look around you. You're inside it.
The testing ground for technologies of dehumanization known as the developed world.
More a prison of sheep, actually. A fluffy cage where the inmates are sheep, the guards are sheep, even the walls are sheep. That is society. Do not ask Wang for help. Reach out and take what you want. That is the Wang way of absolute self-reliance. Don't just make your own guns, make your own laws. Make your own drugs, print your own IOUs and introduce them into the flow of currency. Don't pay taxes, declare independence from the state and make people pay you taxes. And remember, you owe the prison of sheep nothing, and that includes remuneration for the items that you decide you need. Stealing implies the breaking of an agreed social contract. Did you sign a contract? Go now. The world is yours. The only thing stopping you is your ovine adherence to the rules. And if anyone tries to stop you, wang 'em.